All right. I can see myself. What does this do right here? Ah, okay, okay. So replay. So I can hear myself. All right, testing. Okay, let's get this game on. Can't hear the actual audio. Is there a reason for that? Let's see. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Well, load the game audio a bit. All right. try this low. So everything is in delay. My voice sound okay. And I think this is okay. Okay, let's play Huntress. Maybe a little lower for my voice. 10 decibels. Okay. Testing, testing. How about now? Sounds good enough. Okay, let's... See if the game only does explode. Oh, this fucking hair. That's horrible. I'm surprised at how well this, my computer is holding up. Come on, get a little faster than that. I can hear it. Maybe if I put this... There we go, let's go. And given I only have 13 frames, I should probably lower my graphic settings. Graphics. Down low. Can I lower my... There's a lot of lag here. Should probably lower my stream. Play? Come on. Fuck, I hate being new at things. I can still play it, I guess. It's still possible. It's possible. How the fuck do I lower my bitrate? Okay. Yes, I would like to use a lower bitrate, but how do I do that? Have stream marker, highlight, start break, stream settings. Fuck me, dude. Do I have to go to OBS? Wait, I might have to look up a video just how to figure out how to do this. Edge, perhaps. Why did my stream title change? Let's go. I might literally have to change my... Look up a video how to do this. It's crazy. It's too bad. Let's see here. Participants. Nope. It has to be in the OBS settings. shouldn't even be bad. Like, '64 is highly recommended. That is the one that's saying in OBS. Means I'm on the right track. Streaming, yes. Okay. 2500. Come on, YouTube. The lower? Still laggy. Alright, I'm just gonna go with it. Fuck it. I'm getting a little higher for FPS now. It's not so bad anymore. Okay, what were we doing? Grim Tangle is done. Gribble is done. With the... Okay, we do have to do the Grim Tangle. So we have to kill Locken. You're ruined. Well, that's what the question mark is telling me. Alright. Let's go. How have I not killed this guy yet? Never have I ever been this slow. Maybe I should start speedrunning. Alright, Una. Tell me out.
Face.
Get the upper left layout this time. Stop lagging, stop lagging.
The wind howls.
Fuck.
Mine.
Call the weed. Back crap. It's my R button. Shit, that is laggy. So it's just like killing palm, so it just gives you on kill. It's on kill effect. Alright. Gotta get in time. Ah, didn't get my killing called weak again. Just called the weak immediately. Go, it's much faster. I actually really like that move. That move is pretty cool.
Wait.
Alright, we have one. I didn't get the fire effect on it. Get these underground effects. Alright, what are we gonna get? Let's see. Probably going for attack speed, I believe.
The wind howls.
It's feeling a little better. Again, I didn't get the fire effect, unfortunately.
Back to the dirt with you.
Ah, you motherfucker. Well,
Hold on.
there we go.
A worthy foe.
Make sure these guys are behind me. Maybe I should call the week. I should use the profusion. What is it called again? It's martial tempo, it's perpetual charge, and it's, yeah, profusion. Front, please. So I'm assuming it's in the bottom right, given how big that square is.
Hold on.
Alright. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go.
Man or beast?
Hurry up.
Are you?
Oh, you bastard. I did not get the Alright. And circles around this motherfucker.
Need more time.
Does so many moves with that. I actually didn't expect that to be as effective as it is, actually.
Hold on. Need a moment.
There we go. Damn, that was pretty
I
quick.
only hope the Asmeri have kept clear of this rot.
And I got a fucking insulted orb? Like, this early? I'm probably not gonna use it. If Trade League, I might just save it to trade at some point. Do I have good gloves? Good gloves is good. Okay. Alright, so... the S is here or here. That's my best guess.
Back off!
Two charges.
Need more time.
Mistake. Mistakes were made. You really get stuck on a lot of shit here. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Armor Garb, 1616 versus armor. Armor is, this is just way better, right? Because it's a gold item early on.
I need a moment to
Yeah,
prepare.
alright, we're in the right spot. Let's go, that was pretty quick. Loving how that felt. Loving how that felt. See if I can finish this in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes or less.
Calls to mind my Uncle Tarek and his later years.
They nerfed the movement of this? Cause like it feels like it goes way, takes way longer. I think I just saw the chest here. Let's go.
The thrill of the hunt!
Oh yeah, I forgot to round set. God, that Twister is so fucking strong early. Okay.
The eye of the storm!
He nerfed him, how far that goes. He used to go way farther.
My dearest daughter,
Yes, yes, yes.
beloved for all time,
Ring? What type of ring?
rest well.
27. This is better.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even
So-
if it takes 1,000 years.
It's always weird how people were like, I must take revenge, and like, we're all killing each other here. Oh shit. Oh, it didn't work. Ooh, another chest. Golden chests actually give a quite a bit. Like if you're playing solo stuff on, it's like really good to get a golden chest. Yeah. So should I check this out? I never know. This looks like it's supposed to be a mausoleum area. Reminds me of a mausoleum area at least. Alright. Huh?
Hold on!
Ah, nice try. Don't tell me I have to search this entire fucking map. Just, hey, at least we get blue chest. Ooh, that's a support room. Okay, let's go. But this cut off? It's cut off, come on. It doesn't look like
Come here!
it's, mausoleum places.
Return to nothing!
There we go, we got one. It's, my man close by? This is a... Yeah, he's close by. Okay, so... I'm gonna save both the checkpoints here. Okay, that's checkpoint number 1. Getting a fucking Exalted Orb like this early is insane. I also got a unique, right? Was this a spear? It's a unique spear? Level 5? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, 154, 20, 15, 21, spike steel, splash damage to targets. Enemies on hit. Oh, so this is just, did he make this recently? This is the fucking bleed build for Huntress. Can I use projectile attacks? Damn. I might just do it just cause now. I don't have the setup right now, but I can use it soon. It's really strong this early. Like 18 to 33 literally kills everything. I could literally just switch this as a boss and just use this. Damn, that actually makes me a little upset that I got that, because now I feel compelled to use it. We got Lacerate, Retreat, Blindside. Nah. Spirit Throw is pretty good for that. For single target. They didn't even say for Call of the Week. She's untouchable too? So this is doing no mate damage, the Spirit Throw isn't many. So, how does Soul Sister work again? 55 attack damage. Right? The explosion does 149% of that, so it does 1.5 more. Basically. And what? 55, 1.5, and then it's 165 with frenzy charge. Okay, okay. What did it even request for you? They want you to use Bloodlust? Okay, yes you could do that. There's no point in that because we're using it with frenzies. I think we just get Lacerate for Spirit Throw. You Rage. Rage is pretty good. We're not really hitting with melee. And we have... Okay. Probably get Lacerate for Spirit Throw. For now. That's another chest. I swear they really nerfed that tornado. What should I have really gotten? Probably because of Fire Spirit I used so much, I probably should have gotten that.
Time this too mined its name, and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
We got another support gem we can use. This is good single target DPS. If we don't go to bleed. It's 25% extra damage. Probably just get the fire. Probably just get that. I could have done both, but I don't use Frenzy Charge because it's so strong with a Frenzy Charge.
Take this.
Get that level up, Jesus. I was trying to skip content too. Another one. Fucking bleed, motherfucker. You don't actually have to throw it, you just throw your spear. Oh, what the fuck is that? fighting? Why is it taking so long? Iron Crown. Iron Crown's pretty good. I already have a better one. Two fire tornadoes. Oh, you could dash. Like, dash the targets. Oh, that's sick. I can attack them to the wall.
Watch your step.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm just gonna... That's crazy. Can I grab to the wall too? Let's go. Holy shit. I didn't mean to not throw my turtle. Some of my inputs are not registering, unfortunately. See if I can find Echo Switch. Another level up. Am I under leveled? Is that why? Stun threshold repairing. This is just strong.
Way. Need a moment. I need more time.
Alright. One out. I challenge you.
You will never leave this place.
Yeah, okay.
Batten down the hatches.
Right of the
Oh,
floor.
fuck.
Need more time.
Conquer!
Oh shit.
Dare you disturb me? Conquer!
Oh, why is she spamming her fucking phone now?
Wait and watch. Now, my love, I call to you.
Oh, okay, don't die for something stupid like that.
Right of the fourth.
Need more time.
Fool! Raven, I need you.
Alright, come on.
Hold on.
Right of the fourth move.
Why am I like permanently slowed? What the fuck?
My love, I call to you. Prison of bone.
I could have died there, legitimately.
Even your witchcraft couldn't save you.
I was way delayed in doing everything.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
+1 to melee. Doesn't beat the energy shield. Okay, so she's either. So we're gonna check real quick. We're gonna check this area for her bonus stuff, and then we're gonna. If we don't get that, we will teleport back. Get that in the middle. Oh, maybe see. There you go. Yeah, bonus stuff here.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Whipping up a storm. Wait. Wait. That was almost
go.
a challenge.
Okay, let's see. Tree is strong for spirit drill, kinda. I forgot we have a bow. Rage is really. Brutality is always in a weird place because it gives you no damage on anything else. And typically you have like flat weapon damage. That's really good for parry. Alright. Me? And so I should probably just get Bloodlust for Spirit Drill, right? I should really get Twist Weapon going. We already have enough AoE damage. We can afford to do this. Then oh, oh. Oh, I need 12 strength. Oh, I need more strength. Fuck. That'd be really good in Spirit Drill, because Spirit Drill gets like extra bonus damage. Yeah, on the explosion. How much is this actually? Disengage. Yeah, Spirit Drill is better than that one. Goddamn loading screens, holy shit. Why is it always, the first area is always the one that like doesn't have, that takes the longest? Like you think they would have fixed that like at the start. Mm. 13 minutes already. Should I do the spear? I have the ability to do the spear, the bleed spear, right? With this fucking unique. Or I don't want to invalidate the game though. I want to go elemental spears. I'll keep it just in case. Keep it number 5. Okay, let's see if we can sell some things. Spear. Eh. He's over here now.
Yes? I've collected these over time. What do you
One
think?
sits damage. But no, it's not needed. Doesn't have
Another
HP.
for my collection. Thank you.
Plus 1 melee skill. I like the HP still. And make sure I didn't sell anything with fucking superior on it.
I will treasure it.
32 lightning damage. Spell skills? Nah, right. That's gonna be much later. Say it's gonna be outscaled. Okay. Maybe we can't even get a spear field at this point, so it's not even, it's a level 3 ability. It's not even worth thinking about. How do I have call? Oh yeah, that's gonna have it. Okay. So it's definitely whirlwind. Can't believe I got. I still can't believe I got Etzel Orb. Okay, armor is over here, and then we don't have a rune slot, right? So we're just gonna put the rune. Oh, I don't have my affinity. Oh yeah. There's no rune affinity, I don't think. Yeah, no rune affinity. Okay, so jewelry. I think I save it. I don't really need it. It's not gonna do much by itself. I could use it for something better later. And my belt, is that okay? Lightning resist? Yeah, I'll just leave it to you. I don't need mana recovery. Last I was just held the belt.
Yes, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Oh, I like this one.
I could have tried. I could try to get cold resist.
Stay
That'll be
safe
pretty good.
if you can.
Right. Let's go for cold resist. Transmute. Nope. 103 physical doors damage. It's better than lightning resist right now. I don't think there's anything that does lightning damage for the rest of the act. So I'll use this for now. And it gives us some HP regen, which we really want. Let's go. I need to reorganize this so it's back to what I used to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Just not used to this being up here. Okay, that's better. Okay, the weapons. Stuff I found along the way. Hermit Guard. I should have. Armor I think is better at this point. Armor kind of helps us more. I also am tired of going energy shield. I think I might try an armor evasion. Anyway, let's get runes should be belt now, I think. Belts have maps. Belt and then we got SS's. However the hell you pronounce it. Let's just abbreviate it. Yeah, I can't spell. Okay. I put our belt here. Save it for later. Renly, do you have anything for us?
Take a look.
Oh, 2 sockets. Lots of stuff with 2 sockets. So we have what we wanted: HP, cold resist, and obviously energy shield, right? Because it's just HP. think we keep it because of 5 strength though. We're not gonna get a better spear, I don't think, unless we use the other one. 918. Do I stand corrected? No. That's it's 15. Well, actually, it gives us +1 to melee level 2, and gives us mana. Projectile is better because that's what we're using more of. This is stronger. Yeah, okay. I'll take this.
You have a keen eye.
Yeah, I'll sell this. Cold res or boots. We want gloves with cold res as well. Unless we can find more cold res here. What's our cold res again? Huh. It's 30%, which is really high.
If you find a pipe
Yeah,
out there,
I think we're
do
good.
what you can.
My screen is frozen. Fuck. There we go. Get it back. Okay. Now we gotta kill Draven, and then we go kill Locken. I'm surprised our fucking portal is still up. Our map is up. Okay. Oh, we found it already. And so that means it's somewhere over here. This map is kind of
The
annoying.
wind howls! You're mine!
Fucking blood, guys. I'm glad those guys don't spin into fucking blood fire. It's all locked off. That's so annoying. This map is like the worst design map, I swear to God. This map is like the worst design map. Oh shit. Yeah, my inputs are not all taken in, I think, because
The wind howls!
yeah. the rune. Let's oh, augmentation. Let's go.
Need a moment.
Get another belt. So, Hermit Garb. Don't breathe. Oh, okay. Did I get my fucking fire out first? Oh yes. World NATO still good early. Gauntlets. We'll go armor later. We got enough armor now. We have to start committing to defensive options. Lag spikes. They changed these to always face the direction. You can see. I'm assuming he's somewhere over here. I think it might be faster just to... I'm so convoluted, I swear to God.
Wait. Hold on. Get back!
The fucking go in there.
Need a moment.
Oh. So he's probably here. Let's just check to see if we get like something interesting. Nah. So he's probably here. My best guess. Yes, he is. Okay, cool. Let's go, Draven. Time to wake up.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
Wind Fury!
Oh, hi, I've missed
Rend
that.
your soul. The spirit's hunger.
Alright, come on.
Rend your soul.
Hold on.
Your soul is mine.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay, hold,
Rend
hold, hold.
your soul.
Oh my god.
Beloved Asinia. Your intrusion will be punished.
Look at how long range this guy is.
Your intrusion will be punished. Stop me. I am your master.
Wait!
Your soul is mine. Life ends now.
Need a moment.
Rend your soul.
Maybe it's not the fight to be.
Acilia, join me.
Come on, Raven.
Rend your soul.
Alright.
Unbroken.
I gotta admit, I love
We
the
as
execution.
Mary are older still, eternal.
Great life flask, come on, come on. Get rid of the medium. Go for the greater. Oh, I have to be a higher level? Are you kidding me? Ah, man. Lesser mana class and ghost slots. You can do this. That was a bad time. I got hit too many by too many things, but the HP saved this. Put my flashback on. Oh, it needs to be identified, that's why. Okay, okay.
Sorry, I was just.
Sell that. Support gem. 20 strength. Is that because I have all this in spiritual? Why is it 20 strength now? Is it scaling with our level? Is that it? Okay, well, scatter shot's still really good. Definitely want that. Okay. What's our current strength right now? 12? Yeah, 38. 38 fucking jelly. Hysteria. Her damage skills are like scaling is like wild early game. Like it completely outdues bleed early. Like you need investment to make bleed work.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Can you
Oh,
transmute?
well.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Got anything interesting for us? Armor, cold resist, you get a little more cold resist. So this is 29 HP plus 12, 32, 31. No, 41. Hit chance, cold and lightning. 14. Get more intellect. It's always good to be smarter. But I think actually the armor. Did we go energy shield armor? Is there really anything on the tree for that? I kind of want to try something different than like energy shield or energy shield evasion or evasion. So let's go for gloves again. We're looking for cold. 24 life. This rate gives us that. 2 to 4, 2, 3 fire damage. That gives us quality. We could buy something for quality. Maim on hit. What does Maim do? Slow, right? Slow over evasion. We kill most things before we maim them. Here, this is 10, 18, 8, 9, 16, 9, 16. Push it to the skills. This is better. I like some movement speed on our boots, honestly. But I don't think we're gonna get. Let's go armor and it's 21, 32, 33. We need more strength and int. That's gonna be kind of awkward. I guess we stick to evasion armor. So you want to go strength anyway? Seems like. We could try to do poly. It's a lot right now to get strength in it. Losing a lot of damage. Should we try to go for that? Oh man, that's crazy. Rarity is nice early, but I think keep these evasion energy shield. Yeah, 'cause I don't think on the tree we have much options for armor evasion anyway. Armor energy shield. Oh, we got cold resist. We want that. Okay, 14. So we sell.
That'll be useful.
And you buy. And we'll save this for later.
To the cairns.
Anything you want to transmute? Transmute this. Okay. And it's a Death's Rune. So. So put runes here, I guess, too. That's nice, we can use the runes eventually to fix our stat problems. I have a lot of HP, I didn't even realize that, holy shit. We identified this. Okay, let's look at the stat tree. Where we got evasion, oh, armor, energy. There's okay. Literally nothing for armor and energy shield. Wait. Shield defend what? Okay, okay. You said they have energy shield for that. Armor. We have literally. It have to go all the way on the warrior side of the tree just to get armor energy shield. They need to do something about that. Like, they need more. It's like we're forced to go evasion energy shield for scaling. Has a lot of HP. That's wild. That's a wild stat. It lowers your recharge rate, but I think you just use it for the raw HP. Ah, so you just ignored this fucking recharge thing. That's wild. It's so far away. There's no way I can get into that, right? Is this for warrior? This can't be for warrior, right? Warrior's over here. So who's this for? It's all crazy, like, you got minions over here, you have aura. They have all kinds of shit on this side. It's like all mitts. Are they preparing for the Druid? Is that it? Okay. Like, they have to be preparing for the Druid for this. It is just like everything under the sun for this side. How long? It's impossible for me to get there. I would have to get through all this and all this. And I get to this side. Sucks that we don't have more master runes or anything like that. So once you get down here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get Jewel Socket, that's pretty good. And you get Rage. Get +8. So from Poly, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a lot. 8 levels? Jesus. Just for the elemental resist. Let me see if like they have resist. Got banner elemental resist. Banners are pretty bad solo. Yeah, I think they should add back elemental resist to the tree. or put some multipliers on here. There's like nothing on the tree. Okay, probably gonna go, because we have a lot of evasion here, and then we go here, we get a lot of HP, but we're probably gonna go, because we're elemental, that's somewhere around here. Go down to spears. And so we're probably gonna go evasion. Evasion energy shield. Armor is so boring in this game. Holy shit. PoE did way better. You know what? Nah. It's not worth. It's so strange. Like, Huntress is so strange to build. They could just go towards their spear. We're looking for attack damage, right? Oh, I misspelled it. It's like, what's going on? Right. So bursty. This is a good place to go. We don't want the physical, we want the elemental. A lot of attack speed. It's a lot of stuff. Do I want to try a poison build? It doesn't work with elemental. Can you need physical damage? We're definitely going more projectile based, so we could theoretically take these trees. We also get area effect for going here, I think. Area attack damage. So do I want to go armor evasion after all? Keep our chest piece evasion, the rest armor. Like maybe boots for energy shield or something. So me strength and me debts. We definitely want the movement speed. The attack damage, 16% attack damage right here. That's value. we get skill speed from this guy? We get extra freeze damage, but really want extra lightning damage. Maybe it's just right here. We want this for the blind. I think we want to have blind on ours. Definitely want to go here. Oh. It's kind of locked off though. Yeah, we're probably going projectiles, so we're probably gonna go here for our attack speed, and we're gonna go armor evasion. We probably want to head down here too for glancing blows. We could do it theoretically, right? Where's the shield for this, so we get attack damage per using a shield? Right here. Yeah, so we probably want to head down here. Also means we get 2 dual sockets. That sounds pretty good. You know, other than a 10% increase attack speed, we really don't get much for going here. And damage with spears while surrounded. Yeah, so if we, okay, so this is pretty interesting. Definitely want to get the attack damage. Probably gonna go here for the pin build up. No, we don't need pin. So we're probably gonna head down here, get our blind. Probably gonna do energy shell on the helmet. This also looks like the frenzy charges, which is really strong. Okay, yeah, so you probably just want to head up here first. And as we make our way here, we'll get armor and attack speed and stuff. Is there no way we can make this work? We can't really make this work. It's too far, especially for how far we're already going. It's too inefficient. keep doing this in the first place because how much value it is. Probably gonna increase our block chance at some point, but 5% is not good right now. Oh, but you get defenses increased by 25. Now that is worth. So we're getting defenses. Then get this. They're probably gonna head up. Get the attack damage. Did we just get the movement speed? Probably have to get the attack damage, get the frenzy charge. Yeah, that'll work. This also gets us elemental, which is what we want. This is a good tree for us. We'll get this late game. There's no point to go there right now. Okay, well, spending too much time on this. Put our augmentation arc back. think we wanted to buy.
Boy, here's what I've got.
Something that had I think superior on. Yeah, I want to buy. Savoir. And nothing has quality on it. Okay.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Let's go kill Lockham.
You have the key.
Yes, yes.
Do my eyes again to see? What? At last, it's open! Praise the first one! What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torco, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Look at how large that AoE was. I do so much fucking damage. You dead. That is so
Now,
fucking good.
you're with your king at last.
Alright, easy fight. Let's go, let's actually go to the increase. I forgot I had disengage. I could have just disengaged out there. But once again, HP saving our lives. Alright. Let's put this down. Even though we just came from there like a couple seconds ago. I knew we were strong, I didn't know we were that strong. The guy's a tanky guy. Just killed him with the fucking spear throw. fucking loading screen, dude. Holy shit. God, I hope they fix that.
I have a grand quest for you, hero. The
Yeah,
kind that'll
yeah,
get
shut the
you
fuck up.
How do I a little see now will you pay them a visit? I used to be
Yeah, that'll do enough for you.
Watch yourself out there.
He's trouble, he is. But reckon it's the harmless kind.
You found the
Yeah,
ring.
it is. He just steals your stuff. That's all. Does he even need to breathe?
How long has it been? You can
This sea.
yes.
So if we are to heal,
Yes.
I don't know how to. It's in my goodbye.
Oh, we got another Etzel. When did we get another Etzel? Or okay. That is interesting. I did not see that. Literally did not see that. So we go lightning spear because we're trying to do elemental spears. And we're probably gonna do lightning spear as our over our left click here. Sell both of these. Sell that. Sell that. Why does it have a bow cryptic? Sell that too.
Yes. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. It's beautiful. Except. Sorry, I was just.
Another ring. That's a really strong ring you got there. I probably. 10% mana regenerate too. It's a really good ring. Do I have anything else I can sell right now? What do I have in my stash? I have that. Can't sell those. These have to be salvaged. I mean, I could sell my. I should probably just sell this online for like one assault or something. And use it to buy a good weapon like end game. Because I'm not gonna go spear build. It's kind of boring.
How can I help?
Cold resist. So we get armor evasion, energy shield here. That's 36 life versus we got strength though. We definitely need strength. Yeah, less cold resist. Get some regen. So what this life is 10, 31, 36. I think they're about even. 36, yeah, they're literally even. This one gives us, the other one gives us strength. Central Show is too small to matter right now. We get the regen. Get more armor here though. I'll just sell it.
Hello again.
Yes, please. Another for
Sell
my
it.
collection.
And
Thank
sell
you.
this and 1200 off basically. Okay, any belts I want to sell? sell these. Actually,
Hello again.
Hello. Please, take your time. Another for my collection. Thank you.
and fire res. Okay. Wonder resist lightning damage? Is that enough?
It's beautiful. I accept.
And now we're 1,000 off, essentially. We were kind of top dogging with those, so we'll keep them. In case we want more mana later. I'm not sure how much mana this is gonna cost. So I got the Culvers with here, I'm not using this. And Lightning Res is good nets.
Sorry, I like to hold on
Any
to
coming
bits
level?
and pieces. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
Okay. Let's go hunt us animals. Where? Maybe I should learn how to trade right now. See if I can watch a video on it. I do after I kill Act 1 boss. Do some reacts afterwards too. How much mana does this go?
And a storm.
Oh, this is the lightning tree. The wrong ones. This is so strong. Holy shit. I'm not gonna do the vault build. I know what it is, I'm not gonna do it. Please stop lagging me. Yo, even just like level 1, this thing keeps hitting so hard. Huntress just hits hard.
Wait. Wait.
Alright, we're gonna do fucking Plume of Fire. I'm fucking around with that. I guess I just do a lot of damage earlier now.
Need more time.
Come on, let me call you. More, I need more. Oh. Use his own ice ground against him.
Need a moment.
There you go.
Almost challenged.
That upgrade to our buckler? This is 7 to 30, 13 evasion, 26 evasion. Yeah, we don't need a debt. Yeah, I'll take it with me. We can't use it right now. Greater mana class, perfect. 20 energy shield? Worse than this, for sure. Yeah, let's see if we can find this mini boss. He's fighting a lot. Really? It's level 11. This is very close to hunting grounds. Should be around here. Yeah, okay. even done anything.
Spicy hour.
I'm imagining this arena is like insane. Oh. There we get shot on him. Can't parry any of his shit. Did I even take damage there? Oh, he does need something other than fucking Pro Bell. See ya.
There's no beast alive can best me.
I honestly, I feel like I'm just like destroying early game permanently now. Like I've not faced an early game that felt difficult in like two characters, two characters right now so far. Disengage, unless I was unfamiliar with the class. So you're just gonna-
Explosive
versus-
spears stick.
See, this doesn't really scale well, right? Because like you're only getting damage of the corresponding type. Can you mix two types together? Is what I wonder.
Explosive spears.
Alright, where to go? Alright, experience. Don't have I didn't use it. So I don't have skill points.
Wait.
So Crowbell's dead.
The wind howls. Come on.
I don't like Spear. Oh, we got a wisp.
We meet again. Another wisp. Here we go. Stay on it.
And then you get my frenzy charge.
Need a
Stop
moment.
volley blocking me. Of course he goes to this guy.
Almost there. Don't give up now. Don't give it a chance to recover.
He's just gonna take it from me.
The spirit call.
A worthy foe.
Oh. Superior God's what?
Aye. I've never known the spirit to manifest itself so openly. I tell of it, aye. In years past, the spirit's no fool. Most wisps are small flickers of the spirit, drawn to Rathin like moths to flame. But some, you know them by their orange glow.
That's pretty much
Ain't
all
my
I
place
get.
to question the spirit. I follow where it leads. Follow a wisp, but best be careful. Following them ain't as simple as just keeping pace. Heard folks saying Esmeri got taken prisoner around these parts. Few months, I won't even ask how you managed that. We always kept to ourselves. We always kept to us. Aye, watch yourself, traveller.
A treasure. Nope. So we got this root Gridgestone. And we probably go for movement speed, honestly. We still go attack damage. This value. We honestly want movement speed probably. What's my movement speed right now? -2. Is that because the armor? Probably the armor, right? If I so it's a chest piece specifically. So I need to counteract that much faster now. I like how he's still shackled. Support gems. So Whirlwind can still use. Why is Whirlwind slash getting? What happened to persistence? I wanted persistence. That was Twister. I need more strafe. I need 20 more strafe. I need 8 more strafe actually. And lightning spear I don't want to use. Honestly, I should switch off Profusion to Call the Weak because I'm using Call the Weak much more outside of boss fights, and boss fights I should definitely put it back on. I should put them close by a second. Oh, there we are, close by. Never mind. Let's put our. Should be on the bottom. Because I'm just attacking a lot of the time. Need more strength. Fuck, I really need any strength. I should probably put Rage on my Spirit Throw. What were some of the stuff I have? Execute is really good. Me Spirit Throw can basically kill everything. I don't need detonation time because I'm using frenzy charges a lot of the time. I'm not gonna go the full thing because it's busted. Call. Ignition I think I already have. Spirit Throw. Do that. I deal a lot of stun damage, I think. See, they should really specify what's a non-ailment, because I really don't know. Kind of curious how this even works. Stomping ground's good with Rake. Stomping is just good in general, right? 100% restraint for going. Where's our elemental stuff? Can we fit more into here? No, we can't. Oh, I didn't take that off and put on the bleed. I don't think I can right now, actually. Armor. We're not gonna break armor with this fucking build. Does Hobble do again? So if this brings its target's vision suit, you're fully hobbled. So hobble just lowers vision, which we'll need because we're gonna have high accuracy anyway. Chain. There's one that lets us use it. Doubles the effect of buffs. So we could probably put that on Spirit Throw. What was it called? Or is it just a level 2? That's why we can't see it. I have to look at my monk build to see what it was. I don't remember. Skills, Frost. Access to War, Ancestry Boost. Cumbrance. Venom. Venom could work, we do so much physical damage. Alright, Spirit Throw. want Bloodlust in there. Go full dot build. We're gonna get streams soon. Persistence is really good for Twister. Let's go full poison. Where is it? Yeah, I'm not finding this stuff. So we can't get the bleed yet. We're gonna get a venom, see how that feels like. Spirit throw. Otherwise, it's just execute. Okay. Oh. I think it's missing from G.
Lightning strikes twice!
Win. Q. R. F. Same. Where's the disengage? Can't use it? Oh, you fucking kidding me? So annoying.
Need a moment. Bring it on!
I was. Okay. Or we could.
Quick! The wind howls! I have enough in my pack already.
That's really good. Initial vision. There. Alright, we're gonna go back to we're gonna go to the base. Sell our stuff. We're actually gonna reorganize our. This is gonna go to F. This is gonna go to Q. let's just make this spirit draw. Yeah, let's just make this spirit draw. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just better.
Greetings.
Sorry, I was just... Please. Take your time. It's beautiful. I accept. It seems shadows haunt us both. Sorry, I like to hold on to bits. Oh, I like this one. It seems shadows haunt us both.
It's way too expensive for our blood. Holy shit. It's not even that good, only plus 5. Whoa, plus 5 is pretty good. Right, and this is good for the Ferrodin. Okay.
Bye.
Just over here. Parry, so we have more evasion. Yes. Doesn't break us anything we're doing right, we really shouldn't.
Sorry, these
we
are
just
just
sell
some
this.
odds and another for my collection.
I'm gonna put
Thank
these in
you,
storage for when we
shadows haunt
salvage.
us both.
Yeah, when we're officially supposed to get the salvage bench.
Not now.
This hooded one is here. Anything take your fancy?
5 attack speed? Oh my god, it's just a straight upgrade. Is it? 713. No, the projectile level. 5 attack speed isn't enough to justify it. Damn. We actually really want that.
Might make good scrap. Stick to
1724.
the cairns. How's the clearing? Anything take your fancy?
Oh, we're gonna keep that for a while.
Till next time.
That would be good on this level. hotkeys. It's not better than this. Resistance is really strong. So this is gonna be the ritual, and I mentioned here it's gonna be the village. Where is the shrine? There we go.
Now for bad energy about that. I should ask Ben what's what.
We gotta use the power up by killing everything here. Almost died for no reason to this. My game lagged. That's an F.
Straight through the app.
Wow. This is ominous.
Let's put lightning spear over here.
So,
This fucking my hotkeys.
please. Good luck, hero. But now, I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of here.
A worthy foe.
Alright. Where's this checkpoint? Fuck, I really need movement speed.
Wait.
This slow down for the armor is rough. So we need Ogden Village and then we can just teleport around. Alright, where would Ogden Village be? Probably to the right side over there. If it's not over here. It's to the right. There we go. Can't believe I missed that. Here. How much damage does this do? You know what? 134. This is basically the same as this. No, this is way better. It's such a bad ability. Is he looking for control? Let's see how much. So if you only get one, it's only 87, 685, it's getting 50. So this is way more damage. Well, elemental. Probably around 130, 140, then it goes up to about around 200. So this is better with elemental. This is better with elemental. Okay.
This.
Then I guess room sockets.
The wind howls. Not mine. Wait.
Bring my fucking charge. Cryptic Amulet. Oh my god. I just threw my fucking charge away. Can't believe I got this. Did I had to transmute it? Can't do it right now.
Wait.
Oh no, get it. Oh. That's our house. That's cool.
Una will thank me for this, no doubt.
Then there's usually a strong bots here. Let's get more speed. So we're not feeling like we're dying on the rivers. Yeah, putting 2 negatives still. That's really good. Dude.
Back off! need a moment to prepare.
Looking for crop circle now.
Wait.
Just gonna go back to normal for Nito.
This ends now.
Again, following me too much. Oh, Twingo. It's a strong bots.
Come on, man. What are you hiding?
Lag.
The eye of the storm.
Oh shit. But can't tell what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna hit by that anyway. Alright.
Hand bent double as is.
Some nice loot. So we got the strong bots, we got the loot, and then the only thing we need is the crop circle to get the extra items. Let's see. So there you go.
You found my loot. I think I shall be.
Thank you.
Aye. These.
Stay safe.
We don't need to talk.
Quickly.
Do we just keep this then? We can just chant all that later. And we can just replace this because we can augment it full place. And then augment back. And then Bloodlust, which I'm hoping to use at some point. Like, I hope that I
It
can
is good to see. Finn makes fun of my collection.
get some more strength
I like
now.
this one.
There was nothing like superior on that, right?
Be
Good. Okay.
careful.
I need more movement speed to be honest, but I also need to get strength because this fucking Bloodlust shit is this like not being able to optimally have my stuff going. Okay, we're definitely going armor evasion. Wait, so we have more strength, is that how that works? If we just get enough strength, we don't have the movement penalty?
Oh,
No, it's because I got this, that's why, I'm stupid. Okay. And then we need required versus 15 strength. That's what it says anyway. Nope, we still can't use it. Wait. So it can't use it on a spirit drill? Oh, because I have lacerate. Oh. So I just want to keep. Okay, I want lacerate on this because of my physical damage. Does it require physical? It's melee physical. Oh, so it's for melee too? Doesn't even work for range? Oh, I didn't even read that. I can put it here then, I guess. It's not like we're really doing anything with that. But okay. Go back to the farmlands. Ooh. So we got crop circle, and then we got to go to Faethorn. Or maybe I'll just go Augurfield Killjoy Execution and go Faethorn. Just so I get the salvage bench. Thank you for the loot. Please stop lagging. There we go.
Wait! The Eye of the Storm! The thrill of the hunt!
Charges.
I need a moment to prepare.
So crop circle would be. They're really dead. Put this much into them. The crop circle's over here. Oh wow. Okay. I'm just gonna find these things, I guess. Doggos. On the open where I can see you. Come on.
Need more time. A
There we
clean
go.
kill.
I would say that's clean. I don't think there's anything else with the strong bots, so we're just gonna warp. No, I think I'll do Faethorn first. I feel like I'm strong enough. The boss is a little hard early on. But I think I'd kill him like almost instantly. Like if I kill a locked in, like as fast as I did just by throwing spears, I should be able to kill that guy. Let's go install some more.
Quickly.
It is good. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
43 spell damage
It's
doesn't
beautiful.
matter. See stun
Accept.
build up? Do I want stun build up? Alright, damage. Doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. These are skill gem. I want to go. I don't want to go lightning spears because I don't want to go voltaic. It's too strong. I don't feel like boring up my game like that. It's still good. Maybe I just go Whirling Slash instead. The problem is like Whirling Slash is just an enabler, right? Like we're almost never gonna just not use Twister on it. So is there anything we could buy? Oh, we have the salvage bench,
What
but
have
like
we
the salvage bench is there because of something
What
we did
would you
earlier,
like?
like in a different account. Or so I'm not gonna use it. Let's go look for rares. Armor evasion. Armor evasion. You're not gonna have anything? Okay, let's see. That's rares. Evasion gloves. +1 melee. Fire resistance not necessary here. The Faradin is useful for though. I get maximum life. How much do I get from this? I hit the lightning resist +23. Do I value the lightning resist as much as I need? I'm getting a lot more life here. I think I'll take this. We don't care about the lightning resist. Oh, we can't afford it at 27. Okay, I'm way off. I don't think I'll be able to farm that up before I get a level up. And what do I want to replace, honestly? Is it just the gloves? How do they not have evasion armor gloves here? That's what I'm thinking. Do I just wait to buy to the next map? I think I just wait to buy until the next map because I already have really good items. Lightning resist is really strong in this one. I'll find something better by then. 34 increased elemental damage, 10 to 18 base. This is 9. That seems strong. I'm using a lot of elemental stuff. And I get the main one hit. I get the +1 projectile levels, which is like good, but it's only like a couple of cents more. I'll take this. Wait, can I afford it? Yes, I can afford it.
That'll do some violence.
It also has a slot. Oh goodness, I'm gonna get rid of this. And it'd be nice to have a belt. Oh, but we want to go with this. Okay. Nope. Why did I do that? Fuck. Now I gotta TP back. Would it be? It would probably be faster just to use the checkpoint here, so I don't have to do the loading screen again. Oh, we got an update. 25 minutes to restart. Fuck. 10 minutes downtime? Okay, I'll do a react stream. Can we kill the Phantom guy in 10 minutes? In 25 minutes? I think we can. I think we can do that with what we have. Oh, I want to go back anyway because I have. No, those are just strength runes and stuff. I don't really want to put those on. Okay. I guess I go to Ogun Village. I guess I should look for Ogun Village first, which is over there. Man, I'm fumbling the ball here, so I'll have to search through this map again. Oops.
Hold on.
So we're not doing bleed spears because that's really strong. I don't want to do anything that's unoriginal here. It makes it boring. And we're not doing Voltaic's lightning spear. So what will we do? I'm trying to do elemental spear. How would you? I guess we just get primal elements, right? Because I think that's a level 1. Maybe just put on the fire spear then? Do we care about lightning spear? Or we just use it to detonate from fire? Like, I have no idea how I'm gonna build that, other than just add damage.
Spared the flames. These poor folk are beyond saving.
Okay, come on. Stop lagging, please. Okay. Let's warp to the Faradin. Where is it? Destitute, Grim Tangle, Grillwood. Where the hell am I looking? Faradin. I hope. So, the only dangerous thing about this boss is it's. I never died to. Have I ever died to him? Because he's not really scary, to be honest. Like, he's just that stunned. I'm not sure how to exactly get out of it, other than just run all the way across the map, the arena. Yeah, oh my god, I can't see it. Can't tell what's happening. Can't tell what's happening. Okay. Whew.
Wind Fury!
The altar. Come on. use of the checkpoint to get our HP back.
Clean kill.
That motherfucker. Okay, linear bow, what is this? 10% fire resist, doesn't matter.
God, please.
Yes, Finn. He just teleports out. I love that part. He's like, please, please help. I'm out though. You can do without me. No, I wasted my charge. Where do I want to go? Oh, that's a... I gotta admit, this area is a little confusing. Are you just gonna teleport? Cool. Die anyway, this is just a dead end. I'm assuming that's a dead end. Okay. Shit went down there.
The wind howls.
I forgot you could just like warp your people. Okay, finish it before the I'm on a timer here. Run at me. Cool. Don't dodge just random shit like that. Come on. I just fucking... Okay, okay. Voice of the night. I'll be coming for you soon. Block chance. It's pretty weak right now. Best thing is to get attack damage. Probably right. Do I care? Because we're always igniting them, right? So we just do. Well, this is just threshold. Was this always the case? I swear, this thing changes depending on if you're playing the Huntress or not. Just get the attack damage. Yeah.
Wait.
Sure, more charges.
The eye of the storm. Wait.
I didn't get the charge. Come on. That's called weak though. Oh, wasted.
Hold on.
Get the fuck out of here.
The thrill of the hunt.
And pick the altar. Call. Yeah, I can just. That's a pretty good laugh. That laugh is pretty sick, I bet. Alright, so this guy would probably be somewhere around here, and then we go there.
Wind's fury.
It's just gonna move slow forever. Oh. Oh yeah, that goes through. That's cool. Oh. He's really tanky. I didn't realize how tanky the guy is.
Need a moment.
Oh, okay.
Wind Fury.
I was gonna get hit by that. Effigy here. Did we just circle back around? I fucking hate this level. Maybe over here? Probably not, right? Oh, we got the Superior Hammer, though. Well, at least he didn't miss that. Oh, no way. So, it has to be somewhere around here. Right? Like 15 minutes to kill this guy.
Wait. This ends now.
Is he down there? He should be, right? He should be somewhere around here. On this side, maybe? Maybe here? Dude, I am so fucking confused. I think he's maybe over here. Yeah, the boss. Wait, no, it's just a normal altar. Yeah. I don't even know where the hell what just happened there. Yeah, it is just an entire part on this side. This is where it's like it's a little too big, like there's a little too much going on. Maybe. Like, come on, I should be
The wind
ready.
howls.
I don't get to show ground for them? That's sad. What the fuck is that? Who's this guy? Eh? I'll throw into that. And keep spamming attack trick on me.
That was almost a challenge.
Go back again. I mean, we have time. We have time to go and sell stuff and look through our inventory. There's gonna be a lot of salvaging by the time I get the salvage bench officially. Yeah, that's way too long. They really need to cut down on that. Like, there's no reason. There should be more checkpoints if that's gonna be. It's gonna be that big. It's just some random corner of the map that you're probably gonna miss just traveling through the sensor. fucking 500 CPU units. Goddamn. Look at this spiking. Just all on my CPU. This doesn't happen at the other levels, like the other hideouts. Like, it's way better. It's just this place always takes forever. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess I was moving the entire time. Yeah.
You must infiltrate the manor. Do whatever it takes.
Okay, what do we want? We keep this because that's just strong. That's just really strong. We just sell that, to be honest. We keep everything we salvage. Everything we could salvage is salvage. Okay. 37 life. This gives me lightning and fire resist though. 10 minutes, fuck. Evasion. But 37 life? What happens to our evasion rating if we cut this off? Lose 13%. But 37 life though. We get stun threshold too. Yeah, I think I don't know. I have no idea. Salvage. 10 fire resist might be useful at some point. I'll just sell the rest.
It is good to see. I like to hold on to bits. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Okay. Probably get explosive screw up. We use
Sorry,
rake. We could
I was
use.
just.
We probably could go bleed a
Hello.
little bit here for a
These
spirit
are just
throw.
some odds and
Spirit
ends.
throw I think it's faster. Come on. Break, and then we get rid of lacerate. What is it that I have on here? That's melee, I keep forgetting, so it doesn't matter. Break still helps us move around though. Okay. Good. I would probably want to upgrade this, to be honest. And I cannot upgrade it. Okay, cool. And it's kind of... I haven't spent enough time in this character to figure out a build. I thought I was about to get hit.
The wind howls.
Let me see. Okay. Four. Get hit by a bunch.
The thrill of the odds.
Spirit throw on. Yep. I just hit something. I don't know why I like collecting those. It's sometimes convenient. Okay, just go band backwards. Just miss randomly. Dude, that not the boss? Like, how's that not the boss? Where the fuck is this guy? Is he over here? How is it even possible? I'm mad. That's bullshit.
These half-wits seek to summon something better left well alone.
Alright, let's get this over with. Oh yeah, I forgot he has to kill his servants first. Nobody cares about your weird ass fucking dance moves.
Need a moment.
Don't die into the group there. See, this is the weird part. Is like, how do you even? I guess you just take no damage or something. Am I just hitting the platform? Like, I never know how to stop that stun dude. I just know it's possible. Tell me. Oh, come on. You fucking bastard. I should parry again. Well, never mind.
Need more time.
You fucking bastard. That's what I get for trying to parry. And I got caught. Cool.
Need more time.
Let's just dodge that. I'm assuming he's gonna throw. Yeah. Fuck. Dude, I actually find this boss easier with melee. It's hilarious. Yeah, you can actually heal through that, by the way. I need to see what the boss is, actually. Okay.
Wait.
Are you fucking kidding me? I lagged it and died. I can't believe I died to this boss as a range character. I never die to this boss.
The eye of the storm. Come on.
Kinda tilted right now. Holy shit. After ritual, I don't even know why there's people there. Bastard. I'm just taking everything. Holy shit. Just gonna get hit by everything.
Need more time.
Yo, can I use my parry, please? Stop throwing these blood puddles at me. I got caught. Am I dead instantly? Nope. Almost. Just gonna get hit by every fucking spam ability possible. Finally got the should go through the power charge. His oh no, I just got stuck with the thing.
Wait! Hold on!
Of course, there's nothing I can do about this. It's just fucking retarded. Woo!
Need a moment. Wind Fury!
Randomly throw. Really? Nothing I can do? I can literally can't do
Need a
anything?
moment.
I'm mad. Okay. I should have killed him. I need to be using rank more. I didn't have to fucking kill him. I'm probably gonna use it. I've never died every time with this boss ever. Alright. Watch the round restart happen because I can't kill this guy fast enough. I'm playing so bad right now. I'm throwing random flower petals at me.
Wait!
Again, I don't understand how this mechanic works.
Hold on!
I've fought him like so many times and I still don't understand it.
Need more time.
Please someone just take a minute for shit like that. I want to step out your puzzles so I can lead you proper.
Wait! Get back!
Oh my god. Cool, there's nothing I can do about that.
Need more time.
Fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Summit tells me we've not seen them.
So the cultists, thank you.
That's obviously the ice resist. Okay. I fucking hate that guy. I can't believe I died 2 times to him. Alright, well. It's over. Don't have to deal with him again. I'll play with him. Maybe I'll kill him off stream. With a proper fucking character. Fuck, I can't believe I died 2 times to the guy. Has to be on stream too. Now I'm worried about the fucking the future Wolf fight. Watch the round restart while my thing's loading. Let me press my file. Oh, just restart while I'm loading. Okay, that's cool. It's fine. See, do some reactions. Put on my monitor. Hold on. It's my video capture, so I want something. Display capture. Okay. Put that underneath. I should probably just lock this. Alright, let's just watch some YouTube videos. Don't even know who these guys are. I can see some new guy. What is this random shit I have on my screen? Let's see. Oh. You post anything new other than a 43-second video?
That.
That's
really the only
that was
thing
my first time ever watching
JP,
it.
Anytime
Yeah.
JP played a clip on this show of him playing PoE, I'm like,
PoE 1.
it's like trying to fucking figure out what the Tasmanian devil is doing.
Dude, I'll never forget the first time. First time I saw it, 2 times. First time I saw an endgame mapper in PoE 1 that actually knew what they were doing, and the first time I saw a Flicker Strike build. Were 2 of the most memorable PE things I've ever seen. But no, that makes perfect sense.
To be honest, you still kind of understand what's going on with the Flicker Strike build. Like, at least you kind of have an understand.
Sometimes. Depends on how many mobs are on the screen.
I mean, that speed exists here. Let me pull up Fubgun's stream. Like, the PoE 2's or PoE 1 speed.
But immediately, right, you understand what is happening on the screen right now. Here,
Yes,
right?
you see the lightning bolts going out. You see the mob. Yeah. It's not quite like just a Picasso of fast images.
Exactly, right? So it's like, and this is the reason why I'm always hesitant. People are like, you wanted to slow the game down, and then it's like, well, I mean, I want to be honest. This is not even as fast as it can go, right? Like, so, as I said,
sounds like what people are saying is they want the game sped up at the beginning.
There's anything that kills less than
sure,
a few seconds.
some people do say that, right? And that is I think a bit of a difference. That might be. Well, so this is an interesting concern, right? Because the other thing as well is even the term beginning means something entirely different to some players than others. Like some people will tell me, oh yeah, like the monsters have too much life in the early game, and then I find out they're talking about like Act 5, like effectively crawl Act 2, and it's kind of like from their perspective, that's the beginning.
The worst part is people are actually that dumb. They're actually that dumb
of the game, right? So it's like I think that we did have a problem with.
I mean, if I say early game, I mean entire campaign.
You're a normal person.
Okay, cool. We're all on the same page there. That's what he's saying. He's not. Because that was just the distinction he made.
You don't have to wait this long for that, though.
With issues like in the sort of mid-campaign. The other thing as well that we have an issue with is right now, we still have crawl difficulty, right? And so the game does drag in crawl difficulty if it's like, a little bit when you've played this before. Like, we had this back in PoE1 in the early days, but the game does start to drag in the second time you're playing through the campaign. So just not having that problem will be a massive boost as well. Once we roll the acts and everything like that. So
I've got to.
I'll tell you this, like as a first time player, first time going through, I played all of my 55 hours with the same character and stuff like that. I was totally like, I don't think the beginning acts need to be sped up at all. However, if I wanted to go through it again, which is kind of the game's designed to do that, go through it again with different characters or different builds in mind, whatever.
It's like
then it would feel slow,
like random corner of the map.
Because I've done this, and like that's like for a brand new player like me, the speed was fine at the beginning,
right?
But like I could totally see myself going through the same act again with a different character and going, "Wow, this feels like I'm trudging through a swamp."
Right. I think, that's like a PoE1 issue as well. That's been. I mean, have you guys thought about changing that at all?
I love that even Zeke brought that up, and he's such a new player.
Well,
from PoE1,
it's because you get lost. Like
changing.
Well,
better
the biggest comment that we all get is
get
like,
lost anymore.
do I still have to do the campaign?
Because they made
like just to completely like, do I still got to do the campaign? Like, is there gonna ever be shortcut?
Do you know, hot take? I don't think you should ever get a campaign skip. I'm more in favor of it in PoE2 just because it's so long. But I'm such a, like, honestly, fuck, I even think, like, Last Epoch does it a little bit too extreme. I am really just, like, I'm such a fan of Twinkie items. I think, like, Last Epoch's really, really cool legendaries. So, like, if you don't know, in Last Epoch, you, on leveling uniques especially, can get 2, 3, 4 in legendary potential, and you can make really cool legendaries for leveling a new character, and it's so fun. It's so fun. Now, obviously, in Last Epoch, you can, even on your first character...
I think it's fun for people who... Because PoE2 has, like, twice the number of viewers that like PoE, of people playing. At the... No. You also take account, like, this is from Steam charts. Like, PoE 2, like, completely, even, like, the worst case scenario, like, it's, like, 10 times the number of, like, players than Last Epoch. And I think most people who play PoE 2 aren't looking for Last Epoch type of gameplay.
Skip the campaign, which a lot of people like. I'm saying I don't love it. I love the distinction between campaign and early game. It's one of the worst things for me in Diablo 4, where Diablo 4, like, the gameplay and, like, 20 minutes in, 30 minutes in is the same as 30 hours in, 100 hours in. That's, like, a really frustrating thing for me in Diablo 4. Because I start Diablo 4 and I'm instantly just like, okay, cool, this is it. That's why I burn out so far of D4.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, at the very least, at league start, you should have to do the season. I think, like, it's, frustrating to me.
Skips, alternate routes.
Like, one big thing is respecting time. Like that's that. Like a lot of people feel that in PoE 2, it doesn't respect necessarily the time, especially compared to PoE 1, because of how much slower it is. So are we going to have like a cumulative effect of not only having this much larger, much girthier, slower campaign, but then also having to repeat that multiple times?
Well, okay, so I guess the part that I sort of would say about that is that at the end of the day, and this is kind of the way that I tend to think about things, is like if you're saying that you're not enjoying the campaign, then that just means the campaign needs to be better, right? Like it just like
kinda.
Even if it's like the
like I understand like
time they played it.
Well, I understand, but on an intellectual level, it's easy to say, okay, I'm not going to enjoy playing through this again, and that might even be true with the campaign in its current state. But I am a believer in the idea that you can make something like this compelling enough that it is fun to play again. And part of the reason why it is because when we have leagues, there's a different thing going on with the campaign to kind of mean that, you know, like it changes.
I'm not a huge fan of how he frames those things.
So my issue with that is just that when you're going through it, it's just like it's the same. Like it's literally just the same every single time. Like the changes don't really mean anything.
Man,
here's your perspective on, you know, like what things are, in an ideal league will actually affect the content that you're playing as well. Like it'll make it feel like a different play experience. And then there's also the fact that you're playing a different character class. It has a different feel. Like there are bosses where like they feel completely different. Like there are a lot of the time there'll be situations where like, okay, you know, you'll play a boss with one type of character, then you'll play it with another one. It just feels like a completely different thing. Like this boss, I just trivialized it. It was easy the first time I went through. This time I'm having, like, you know, it's like just due to the way that my character is, you know, feels very different.
It's just like, this is completely wrong because we're not saying that the campaign is bad or slow on our first character. We're saying it's bad and slow on our 10th character.
I think
like that's the entire issue. There might just not be a good way to make the campaign good on your 10th character.
I think he's like understating it. Like people are doing it on like the second.
There might just not be an option for that. That just might not be a fixable issue. But it's not slowing your 10th character. In PoE 2, it absolutely is because we don't have a way to move faster. We don't have Quicksilvers. Like, for example, right, in PoE 1, you can use like Enkindling Orb on Quicksilver, and you can use 77. You can literally have 230% movement speed. Whereas like in PoE 2, all you can do is you can increase your damage. You can't increase your speed. You can't do your movement abilities. It's not PoE 1 though. Yes, I'm aware that it isn't PoE 1. I'm addressing and trying to explain to you, well, most people in chat are already on the same page on this, but trying to explain what the issue most of us are having with our 10th character being slower in PoE 2. We are fully aware that it is not PoE 2. We're saying that there is not a way to improve the campaign where our 10th character is going to enjoy it. To be fair, 10% of most people at most have 10 characters. Right, yes, if the reason that you are not doing a second or third character is because it'll take you so fucking long to get through the campaign no matter what you do to that character.
It doesn't take that long.
And that's
an overstatement.
Is case and point.
Okay.
Because that is almost everybody. It is very off-putting that the second character is not much faster than the first. And that's why a lot of people get frustrated when they keep saying they want to just improve it, where there just might not be a way to improve it. That's the issue. And a lot of us feel like that way. There's nothing wrong with not feeling that way, by the way. People are like obsessed over that there's a correct way to feel. Or like they get really annoyed at people for having a different opinion.
It's more a different opinion.
Your way.
Right, there's people literally just saying like, just do away with it entirely.
Of playing is correct. Like there's no wrong way to feel. That's just the way you feel. Like what I feel is not correct.
different. So I guess what I'm saying is that like it's certainly not helped by the fact that we've got 2 copies of the campaign in the game right now, because it meant that you played through it twice, you know, like the first time you played through it. But like I believe that it is possible to get the campaign to the point where you will be fine playing through it, and it's like ideally the experience you're having is just fun. And I mean, like the PoE 1 campaign.
When people say like things like that, like it's too vague. Like you need to be more specific. Otherwise, it's kind of just like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't apply to me. I don't feel like I don't feel that way. I don't feel like it will ever be that way.
I mean, you know, like it does get stale over time eventually, but like it's still something that people play through again and again and again. And like the reason why is it's there to host the other content that we also add every time, right? Like it's there to be the place where you do all these things. And I don't know that if you just started level 1 in endgame, like I'm not really sure that would be like that different, really. Like, I mean, like at the end of like why are you playing a game again at all, right? There's like 3 reasons you could be doing it. One reason is to experience the new content that we've added, and because of the way we add content in leagues, like you can experience that in the early game or the end game, so that doesn't kind of change anything about that. And another reason can be that you're playing a different character class, in which case you still need the experience of like leveling it up and going through and like, you know, sort of learning the abilities and growing with you. So like I don't know that like starting in the end game would materially change that, really. Like it's just a question of like, are you having fun doing the thing you're doing?
Okay, so just to push back a little bit, because you have a very unique project here, and I want to understand this better. So you said you want the campaign to be engaging, but at the same time, like it's designed to be played, like it can be engaging, but anything you do
starting at the end game sucks. Like starting at a level 70 character would suck. That's just bad. That'd always be bad.
20 plus times, like when you're doing the same thing, hearing the same voice lines, doing the exact same pattern, like even if you're engaged, it still seems like it would just get super repetitive. And the other thing that I think
no, it wouldn't. If you had a standard set of gear, no, it would.
Which is interesting here is PoE is not one game. PoE is 2 distinct different games. It is the campaign and it is the end game. And a lot of people don't want to play this first one a bunch.
It'll be the same feeling as logging into another person's save game
of times, but they really want to play the second one a bunch of times, which means they have to slog through the first one a bunch of times to get to the part they like, which immediately changes what this one is.
Here's where I think that I disagree about that, is that I don't see those as 2 separate things in the same way that I think that that you necessarily are saying there. Because ultimately, like, okay, like you said, anything that you play through 20 times can get boring, and I don't disagree with that. But then at the same time, in the end game, you're playing through the same map 20 times.
See, that's a bigger line. Like that's a line where it's like, yeah, that's of course, right? Like people are treating it differently, but they're really not that different. Other than like, you have more maps end game. It's not exactly the same.
But you're coming back to the season for like the new mechanics, the new changes. So you're coming.
Same thing for the end, for you know the story.
You come back for the new stuff, but you.
The large difference here is that you have a more final sense of progression during maps than you do in the campaign. Although I will say that is a lot better in PoE 2.
I think going from the start to the end to end game is like cool, and I think I feel that way. But like I don't think I feel that way when it comes to playing the campaign itself. I mean the end game itself. I think the end game is actually pretty undercooked right now. Like it's like really vague. Like you're kind of just like, okay, just travel around and find the nexus, and like that's it. Like it doesn't really feel like anything. It's just kind of like zoning out, and then whenever there's a challenge, like challenging yourself and to see if you get more loot with like the whiffs and stuff. But otherwise, it's like it just feels the same from like map to map.
But yeah, there's a difference. People like maps more and the in-game more.
you only get to that stuff
is also available in the campaign as well. So if you're going to make the argument that playing through the, like what I'm saying is like the only difference between the campaign and the end game is the order in which you play through areas is fixed in the campaign and isn't in the end game.
I think there's something here that Ko is struggling to articulate, and I think most of us would struggle to articulate, but there is a difference. Jonathan is right, but he's wrong, because there's something missing that we just can't articulate.
You can't say he's wrong about something that you don't really understand. You can't explain. Like, it sounds like BS. I think he's just 100% correct here. I think he's missing the fact that it's just like, just the fact that you're playing the same map and you're fighting the same bosses. It's like, I think it's, and it wouldn't be so bad if it was more streamlined, but because you can get lost, like in Faden, it's like, it feels really bad when you play it like multiple times.
But it is there. We all know it's there. But yeah, there's something. I don't have a good way to articulate it either, but it's something, and it's there.
Like that's really the like, and okay, but the other difference being that you've got more of a mix of mechanics where you've got like like different, like there's more overlapping mechanics that are happening at the same time. But I don't know that even in a context where you were like if you imagine playing the end game from level 1, I don't think you could just introduce.
Do you know what's a big part of it? Is that nothing fun can erupt during the campaign. That's a big part of it. That's a big part of being powerful. Not a single cool thing can happen to you during the campaign. Right? Like, even if you get a Divine Orb in Act 3, that is a shocking revelation that you got a Divine Orb in Act 3. Whereas in the end game, you can get so many cool things that can happen to you. Right?
I haven't experienced this yet, but I haven't spent that much time at that portion of the game. Like, I actually feel like it's more interesting with the story there. And without it, like in the end game, it just feels like mid.
You are never going to find a spear, even if you find a spear with like 70% IPD flat attack speed, you're gonna be like, yo, that's a really cool twink item. Whereas like if you're in maps and you find the jackpot outcome, you are gonna be like, oh my fucking god, let me tell my mom who doesn't care about the game.
I don't think this is true. I think if you find like a really good item like early, especially if you like that like makes your, it's gonna, if you start the league and you find a really good item, like I think per league at least, like when you get fully reset, it feels really good to find something really strong. Like knowing it's gonna help you progress like much faster.
Like, yeah, the difference in dopamine is crazy. Dumb take. I'm out. I mean, seems like a lot of people agree with it, but I'm also not an airport.
Pretty sure the choir is your own
I don't
stream.
care that you're leaving. At low level? Yeah, those things can't happen at low level. Like at level 15, there is no jackpot outcome.
Again, for the level. If you're playing a league start.
That's why people like on their 50 character don't want to spend 25 hours in the campaign.
And hardcore if you play hardcore too.
There are jewels in the Sakuma trials? Sure. It's also interesting to leave because you disagree with somebody. I love talking to people I disagree with. That's so much more fun. What would the jackpot item be in PoE 1? I feel like you didn't understand anything I said, but like, what do you mean? Like during the end game, loads of things like Kalandra, Mage Blood. I'm not saying there are jackpot items in the campaign in PoE 1, by the way. If that's what you thought I was saying. New bait. Hey, so leveling item is like 1,000 ribbons. Yeah, they need to add tabulated period too. We have tabulated period too. It's actually very strong. It's just a bit too rare.
And how fast they can get through the campaign to get to where they get. It's like that World of Warcraft episode in South Park where they spend 40 weeks leveling up to get to the real game, which is the end game. Right. So it just seems like for players that are in that perspective, it seems like there should be an option. I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, one of the things as far as like multiple playthroughs of within a single league is that I think that players are maybe not happy enough with the level of like of like power leveling items that they're getting, because like the theory is that you play through the campaign once, you go to end game, you've got a bunch, like you get a bunch of items, and now your second playthrough is way easier because you've got a bunch of items that you got from before, and so I mean that should more than double the speed that you're going through the campaign, like very easily.
If
so
you're
like,
good enough of a player to know to save that stuff. But yes, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like so. The Scissoring will probably say here is that like you can't, even with extra damage, it doesn't matter because you're capped by your movement speed. But we know that like Warrior, the slowest class, can like easily get through campaign. Well, not easily, but you can speedrun it in like under 3 hours. Like the entire Act 3, like 1 to 3. So like yeah, so but like he would say that, well, you can't because capped by movement speed, but that's not true, right? Because Warrior is just the Warrior speedrun is just.
But even just having currency in your stash, like, and just buying things on trade,
that's
like,
true.
As you level up, is also going to get you a crazily different experience than what you'd have the first time through.
Yeah.
Just because you've got all that currency that you got, and like you're definitely saving the currency at the very least. So it's like that should theoretically make that work. And so if that's like, to the extent that that's not the case, like we might need to improve things there. Like I know a lot of people are saying that like some of the level, like, there's like various reasons why like leveling uniques aren't good enough and that kind of stuff, or like a lot of unique options and that kind of thing. Like that's the kind of stuff that can help a lot there, I think. So and that also can be another type of experience that's also fun to have, like, because that is your experience of just completely obliterating everything as you go through, like using these ultra powerful items. And so that is also an experience we want players to have too. Like that's the kind of thing that ideally is the solution to that.
Okay,
appreciate it. All right. Thank you for answering these questions so just transparently and candidly. I really appreciate it.
Problem.
Yeah, I both this and
that attack is
not
bullshit.
Necessarily a question.
That attack is like,
but last week's
it's how you can't tell if the headbutt or not.
If you guys haven't watched that in the audience, definitely go check it out.
Yep.
It was a bit heated at times, and I think
it was,
he made
and I feel bad about that,
because... but I still think
they're about to throw hands on this on the interview.
It was a fantastic conversation, and the changes that came from that, whether they were directly responsible, whether the podcast was directly responsible for that, for the patch. I'm glad that whole conversation happened. That was great.
Yeah, it was certainly responsible for some of them, because at the end of the day, like, we do need people to bring specific things to our attention. Basically, like, that was just useful because, and it's also always easier when you're talking one-on-one with someone, because then you can ask questions about, like, okay, well, what's actually happening specifically here and that kind of stuff. Like, that's always important. It's similar to that example earlier that I had where, like with the specific monsters that had specific problems, where it's like, okay,
Sis was really unprofessional. Was I? I was trying to be very professional.
You were fine.
I don't know what I did that was very unprofessional.
Let's watch the Destiny stream. Hold on. Let's see if Destiny.
People are like, monsters are too fast, and it's like, okay, but what monsters is the question, right? We have to find out what what the specific issues are.
Right.
So all of them, minus 20 across the board.
That's the thing, right? That's what a player will say. That's what a player will say, and it's like
it's not an answer.
That's why it becomes difficult.
Yeah.
Honestly, the issue that I had.
You didn't even say thank you. Yes, I did. I did.
The conspiracy memes that I've read are that Canada got together with the other G7 countries and pointed out to those countries that the only possible way that Trump could ever maintain his current path is going to come with big interest rate cuts at the Federal Reserve. We have to push down interest rates, we can reissue debt, sell new debt, and it'll be good for America. G7 countries have been talking to each other. I feel like if interest rates go up, then it's good. If interest rates go down, it's bad. I guess that's like my intuitive feeling, but it's counterintuitive. It's the other way around. So I think the way that it works is if the U.S. government wants to sell a treasury bond, okay, when you buy a treasury bond, you buy it and it agrees to pay you back, with interest over some period of time. So if I buy a 10-year bond at some percentage interest rate, then I get that much money in cash, when it matures. However, if other people come to the market and they sell their bonds that they're holding, the increase in bonds on the market means that there's less of a demand for those bonds, meaning the Treasury has to issue debt at a higher interest rate to attract people to actually buy it, right?
So this is not necessarily true because depending on like where you're targeting in terms of interest rates. So if you're targeting like a 10-year bond or you're targeting like a 5-year bond, like you have there's a lot of room you can play around with there. So it depends on like how the structure of the bond, like how when they're deciding to when the maturity date is, and the risk factors that the people can tolerate. It's a little more complicated than that.
Right? If a bunch of people go to the market offering to sell their bonds, well, if you're going to buy it from the U.S. Treasury,
right? Because like if you sell like a 30-year bond, that's like subject to like high volatility. So you're probably like if there's interest rate changes, and so if you're a bank, right, you're probably only doing like T-bills and stuff like that, and you're probably not competing with the U.S. market in that respect, because the whole point of a T-bill is that you get stability, right? Like you're guaranteed. Basically, it's effectively cash. Like it's considered an exchange like equivalent to cash. But like if you're buying something like a 30-year bond, that's like completely different.
Have to increase the interest rate they're offering for you to buy the debt, right? So in this way, this is my understanding, for higher interest rates on treasury bonds are bad for you.
Do I have to change my string title? Okay, let's update this to. Oh, I can't change it. I somehow summoned Copilot. Let's edit. Let's just go. Can't spell for my life. I don't know why.
United States, because it means that there's just not much of a demand for U.S. Treasury bonds at a lower interest rate, so they have to up the interest rate. So there's an increase in the yield. Okay, so this guy's supposed to be super smart. I listened to him talk before, and now my brain has already been massively eroded listening to U.S. leaders talk, who all sound like the equivalent of like a Downey special ed grade school student. Okay, so I don't know if he's actually smart or if I'm just so used to hearing stupid U.S. leadership that whatever. But this guy supposedly is really, really, really smart. Ignoring even his educational background, which is, I think, supposed to be really impressive. He's the governor of the.
So you have to be careful with like educational backgrounds because like it's pretty common, like cited, that when you take people out of the environment that they have trained in, they become deficient in the thing and application of things even they're similar to the stuff they've done before. So you see statistics. You see this in even children, like children in India when they're doing math problems outside of class, like in the marketplace instead, right? You see this in like people who learn like how like there's a lot of research on like education research on like transfer of learning, and it's pretty bad across the board. Like it's pretty much everybody who does research in that field, if they start out like, oh yeah, I want to look to figure out how to like help people like transfer learn, it's like they end up like saying, okay, well actually it's impossible. Like most people are just absolutely horrible at like taking one knowledge from one area and like from another, and for some obvious reasons like time, you forget, like you learn like introducing a lot of different knowledge like makes it harder for you, like just the sheer fact that you don't realize a connection is there, but if you get told there's a connection, you like realize it. So like it's pretty obvious that like it's just your ability to recognize links is like pretty poor for human beings in general.
The Bank of Canada through like the financial crisis. He was the governor of the Bank of England.
None of this matters. Like none of this, like you have to specify how, like first of all you have to specify how well he did it at this point, and like his specific decisions that he actually made versus someone else, for example. Like just because you're in charge of it doesn't mean you're in charge of it. Like it doesn't mean that you're directly responsible for what the organization does in general. Like you may have a lot of advisors that might not be there anymore, because I think he's in Canada now.
For 7 years, he's just supposed to be really intelligent when it comes to economics, and
there's pretty much no, I think, no like other than basic economics, there's so much dispute over like anything that isn't like the foundational principles of economic literature that I think it's not good to say, well, he's intelligent in economics. Like what branch of economics, like is he intelligent in, really?
Is global finance.
Like, does anybody, like, is there any evidence that any economist is, like, incredibly insightful in global finance? Like, other than basic, like, really basic stuff like supply and demand?
Supposedly, with Carney saying things like, we're looking past a world without American cooperation, or we're forging a new future ahead, that the idea is that Carney basically told people for Japan, which is the #1 holder, foreign holder of U.S. debt, the UK has $740 billion, and Canada has $350 billion, and basically made Japan, the UK, and Canada are aware that if they were to start flooding the market with U.S. treasuries, that it will destroy the dollar, and it will drive up what the interest rates that the Treasury has to pay significantly in order to issue any new debt, and that this quiet move in the background, I think starting with Japan selling off U.S. treasuries, is what forced the Trump admin to completely 180 and do this 90-day pause on everything except for the tariffs on China. I don't know if this is true or not, but I read this.
I mean, there are bound to be consequences for stuff like this. Like, you can't just, like, shit on people and shit on countries and, like, just get away with it scot-free. But it's probably unlikely that U.S. won't be a major part in the most significant part, if not just a major player in like world economics, because the economy of the U.S. is just massive, and a lot of people have like stakes in the U.S. Like they're really attached to it, like politically and financially.
G7 chair Canada speaks to Japan and EU about market stability. Canada, chair of the Group of 7 Advanced Economies, is working with Japan and the European Union to maintain global stability in financial markets and the financial system. Canada's Ministry of Finance said on Wednesday, as many of the world's top finance leaders are on heightened alert for signs of deeper market upheaval following the Trump administration's tariffs blitz. The pause is still 10%, though? True. You want it to be true because it would mean someone has enough influence on Trump to make him not suicide the country? Well, no, it would show a level of coordination and macroeconomic understanding that means that there are other countries that could apply a lot of pressure onto U.S. economic policy.
Could doesn't mean will. It's always a scary thing to take on the U.S.
in a way that even Trump can't ignore. So it would explain why they dropped the EU tariffs despite them retaliating. Yeah. Is that why bond yields are going crazy the other day? Supposedly, Japan started to dump their treasury bonds. But I want to... Somebody needs me to give me more info on this, because I don't want to be... I feel like I read that that Carney said explicitly, this would be crazy if he did, that he was not going to negotiate any new deals with the United States until after the election as well. Is that true?
I mean, I would be
Find me a source on this. I just mean I read a whole schizo theory, so I want to make sure that I'm not like that I'm not just buying into the story because it's very sexy. The election is in a few weeks. Even if the election is soonish, it's a pretty big move if the United States is running around with these insane tariffs and threats to the global economy for a guy to the north of the United States to come out and say, we're not negotiating shit with you until after our elections, so sit the down and wait. It would be if he really said that, but I just want to, let me just listen to him.
Felt around the world and here at home. In Canada, there are tariffs that remain in place. Those tariffs are threatening our families, our workers, and our businesses. And while they have been imposed under different pretenses, they all are unjustified, unwarranted, and misguided. So we've been responding, and we are responding with purpose and force. We will fight, we will protect, and we will build. We have agreed to begin negotiations between the Prime Minister and the President immediately following the election, and we will ensure that the ground for those negotiations...
I'm so stupid. There's more on macro econ I wish I knew. Okay, because this is a really good counter argument. No one's ever brought this up to me before. Sorry, hold on. I never thought about this before. Like, it's an even stronger argument for stuff that I've argued in the past, and I just didn't, because I wasn't aware of the structure, I guess. One of the things that people talk about a lot are the U.S. trade deficit, okay? So, United States, country over here, we buy $600 billion worth of stuff, and we only sell $400 billion worth of stuff.
Trade deficit is so stupid. It's such a stupid thing to talk about. Like, at the end of the day, you have a trade deficit with your store, right? But, like, you don't say you're worse off because you buy scissors to the store and they take your money.
Okay. So the Trumples and every other dipshit on the internet goes, oh my God, we're losing all of our money to these other countries. We're subsidizing them. You know, dumb shit like this. The one way that I would always talk about this trade balancing, there's a couple things. One is you could just hold USD. It's a nice currency to hold. You can trade in it. You can do a lot of things with it. Or two, I would say a lot of this money makes its way back to the United States in the form of reinvestment.
I mean, even if it didn't, like, who cares? Like, again, like the fact is, like, your production rate is going up potentially, for example, like investment is, because in order to compensate for the demand, right? Like, so more goods produced means, generally speaking, lower prices for those goods.
So you can either reinvest this money by investing in companies in the United States, or another thing that I didn't consider is you can just buy U.S. Treasury bonds, which help fund our government. So countries that run large trade deficits with the United States have the opportunity to buy U.S. Treasury bonds as well, with I guess some of the excess money, which helps to fund our government and keep everything going. So if we're going to war with all these countries that have a trade deficit with us, that feels like a pretty scary situation, because you're going to war with a set of countries that theoretically can pull the trigger on the destruction of your economy without, I guess, without realizing it, if they are holders of huge U.S. debt. It is interesting to me as I look and I see these countries that have massive amounts of U.S. Treasury bonds. I don't know what the United States would do if a lot of these countries just started to offload.
I mean, if they have a large amount of, like, U.S. Treasury bonds and you start offloading, like, altogether, like the sell value that they're gonna, the penalty that they'll be taking themselves in terms of the depreciation of the price would probably be so large that they would never do that. It would have to be coordinated. Like, imagine if, like, trillions of dollars were just, like, flooding the market at once. Like, it would just, anybody selling in that market would just instantly get, like, torn apart.
Like if Japan were to seriously, with $1 trillion, I think the with $1 trillion of U.S. Treasuries, if Japan were to start unloading these, or China, the UK has $740 billion worth, Canada has $350 billion worth, Mexico has $100 billion worth. If these countries were to start unloading Treasury bonds, I don't know what the U.S. could possibly do, because there's no possible way that we could issue debt at a lower, there's no way that we could issue debt without having to bump the interest rates a ton. Oh, so the UK has over $1 trillion of U.S. debt. Jesus Christ.
Right. What's the UK GDP? What is their GDP? So if they have $1 trillion U.S. debt, like the U.S. market, like bonds comprise about like 2 trillion of like their assets. Like if like half, almost a third of their assets, or around like a quarter of their assets. So like if they were to like tank the market, they would like rip themselves a new one.
I'm stupid, but can't the U.S. just say that we won't pay that debt? Don't even say that.
That's nonsense.
Don't even say that. Don't say that, because my response to you is that that's an inconceivable scenario that would never happen. But we're in the world of inconceivable scenarios, so who knows? If the United States were to say no to paying back like a printed treasury bond, it would be the end of the USD. I don't even know what that would,
sure
but I don't know if the Trump admin could even do that. I don't even know. Yeah, but again, we're in an unprecedented world where we have 135% tariffs on China. But that can't. If that would happen, it would just be a catastrophe. Destiny also. How will this affect the spending bill? Will we in the U.S. not have the money to spend for government stuff?
It's all about faith, really. Like, technically speaking, you could like say you're not going to pay the debt, and like people could still buy it, but like, why would they?
Well, the issue is the scary part. The scary part is just getting into a runaway debt situation that you can't control. So, if the United States is going to negotiate a spending bill, the conservatives were talking about raising the debt cap by another $8 trillion or $4 trillion. So, if the United States is going to do another budget with another $1 trillion budget deficit, then that's another $1 trillion of debt that the Treasury has to issue. And if interest rates are higher on bond yields because other people could dump them, then that means that the new debt that the U.S. issues is going to be at an even higher interest rate than it'd like it to be, which means that our debt payments and the interest payments on the debt are going to be even higher than they should be. So you get into a very bad runaway situation. If you can combine that with, now, I don't know, like in one way you can have like runaway horrible financial situations, but in other ways, international markets are adaptable and there's a lot of stuff you can do, I think. But I imagine at some point you could run into this runaway scenario where a lot of stuff for the United States, the problem is that I can't,
he doesn't know enough. That's the problem. He doesn't know enough, and he needs someone who actually does.
The problem is that I can't, we take so much for granted, okay? And so much of what exists in reality is stuff that we take for granted. Personally, I feel like a lot of financial stuff in the United States is built on the assumption that,
they're big.
Like Biden said, it's always bad to bet against the United States, that the U.S. economy will continue to grow, it will continue to innovate, it will continue to persevere. We will bring the brightest students in the world here. We're no longer doing that. We're funding innovative scientific research and technological advancements. We're cutting funding for that.
But you have to remember that, like, there's still profit motives to heavily push it, and the U.S. is one of the few places where, like, in medical research, for example, they still allow, like, non-government markets, like, non-government controlled markets. And that, like, the government isn't, like, basically strong-arming people. So the U.S. is still ahead in that front.
We have free trade with the rest of the world. We're now opposed to that, okay? We're fostering the most productive labor force ever. Now we want factory workers, right? So if the United States economy is the world's leading economy and will continue to grow indefinitely into the future, debt can be bad-ish, but we can always issue debt because it's always bad to bet against the U.S. economy. But if all those other things go out the window, then I feel like you run into a situation where it could be, oh shit, the U.S. has a huge budget deficit. That's fine. Let's issue new debt. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. We have to issue it at a higher interest rate, but whatever, we can do that. But if you combine all of that with a couple quarters of GDP contraction, when the rest of the world is not having the same issues, theoretically, and then it doesn't look like that situation is going to improve, I think you could get into like a runaway, horrible scenario where all of a sudden you're in 3, 4, 5, 6 quarters of contraction. Issuing new debt is incredibly hard. We have no capacity to cut spending in the United States. Less contraction means less revenue, means more borrowing because our budget is going to grow even more out of control because we can't raise enough money. And then all of this like it's a death spiral. But traditionally, this kind of death spiral, in my opinion, can't happen to the United States because the U.S. economy is always growing. The U.S. can always issue new debt. USD is world's reserve currency, strongest currency in the world, so stable, backed by so much. But if we start removing everything, it feels like it feels like this. Who's seen this show? Oh my God, is this upscaled to 60 FPS? Don't ever do this. I don't know where this trend started, but please, God, stop. Please stop. Is Jader here? If you work for a company that does this, I'm blanket IP banning all of your offices, okay? I don't even want you watching my stream. Whoever does this disgusting frame interpolation shit, fucking stop. Please, God. He goes through all the different factors of like, how does an RBMK reactor work in terms of how does the nuclear reaction sustain itself and balance out the temperatures on both sides. And at one point, like the nuclear reactor it just seems like it's stalled a million different ways and there's no possible way that it can explode because all of the balances are on one side. But then as soon as like one thing gets added and then a couple other things are stripped and then that causes 2 more to come on the others, like it feels like that. Yeah, I don't know. All of this is like, it's weird to talk about this because all of this is just stuff that doesn't happen. It shouldn't happen. There's no way to make a normie understand like how catastrophic Trump is to the economy right now and to the world.
I think most people know just by feeling. I think most people just feel it.
World financial order because people just don't understand how much we've benefited from it. It's very frustrating.
We in Mexico have a very tight trading relationship with the United States as a consequence of NAFTA and its successor agreement, CUSMA, USMCA as the Americans call it. And so any adjustment to that is a reduction in the market access and the degree of trade, which is why we have responded. So that's the situation we're in. We look forward, as the Americans call it. And so any adjustment to that is a reduction in the market access and the degree of trade, which is why we have responded. So that's the situation we're in. We look forward to the opportunity for Canada and the United States to have that comprehensive economic and security negotiation.
Are those amounts bonds that the governments of these countries own or the private businesses and people within them? My guess is it's going to be large institutional investment things is my guess. I don't think it'll be the governments proper. I think it's going to be large investment groups in those countries. But they're probably going to roughly follow like what's good or bad for the country just because that's what the financial indicators would dictate, would be my guess. Oh, Metalhead says central banks do own a lot of it, but...
I'm working hard every day to represent Canada at those...
Okay, apparently it's 50-50 private-public ownership of foreign debt, or of debt issued to other countries.
Those discussions, and I'll say one last thing, if I may, which is, and I've mentioned this in my remark, the stakes...
It seems like a lot of this Trump BS is based off the belief that the U.S. is going to go broke. I find that hard to believe. Is there any truth to it? No! Trump has no understanding of economics or finance. I'm not even fully convinced that he understands personal economics or personal finance, just based on his business history. Trump is not an economist. He doesn't know anything about economics. And when he talks about like the U.S. going broke, it doesn't make any sense. All of it is retarded. And I'm going to stress this, and other people have been saying this, okay? Do you know Stephanie Kelton is? She's an MMT proponent. No one cares about MMT. I don't care about MMT. Stop asking about MMT. No one cares, okay? It's bullshit. No one cares, all right? Go do financial astrology somewhere else, okay? Nobody cares. All right. Fuck. Okay, wait, what was the question? Oh, the country's not going broke. Even if it was, okay, the issue, and other people have been bringing this up, and it's a good talking point and people need to bring this up. Even if it was the case that the United States is going broke, okay, let's say that you're on Interstate 80 and you're trying to decide which fork in the road you want to go down, or you're on the interstate, you go to, you know, some other interstate. I don't know what I'm saying. You're driving, you want to go either this way or this way. Let's say that you realize, okay, let's say that you're 2 miles down this road, okay, and then you realize, oh shit, we actually should have gone this way. We needed to go this way. We need to take a left and not a right. What the Trump admin is doing is the equivalent of saying, oh, we're going the wrong way. Let's stop and turn around, and driving the car into a brick wall. That's the equivalent of what the Trump admin is doing. Even if you think that the U.S. is on a bad path, or that the U.S. needs to do something to manage its debt, its economy, protect some industries, even if you agreed with every single end goal with the Trump admin, you would not be doing it in this way because it is catastrophic and it's not even getting you to your optimal endpoint.
Canada, the United States.
Yeah, I think we all agree on that one.
That comprehensive economic and security negotiation. I'm working hard every day to represent Canada at those discussions. And I'll say one last thing, if I may, which is, and I've mentioned this in my remarks.
What if we've been on the wrong road? I hate conservatives right now. I'm so sorry. My heart is just filled with rage right now. That 150 billion number just keeps popping up over and over again in my head, and it's actually triggered the out of me. I'm like beyond all triggered. The fact that that disgusting, fat, seal-looking, slob South African shouldn't even be in this country anymore, Elon Musk, had the audacity.
Okay, he's calm down. Okay, there's a lot of people like that in his own circle. There was a lot of people who've done a lot of shady things, who say a lot of dumb things. Elon just happens to be in a stronger position financially and connection-wise.
To stand up at that meeting and clap his flippers together for bragging that they could maybe find, he said, $150 billion when this disgusting slob fakes his PoE 2 and Dota gameplay loser, the easiest video games of all time. This autistic, IVF addicted retard couldn't even play it correctly, okay? For this guy to come up and brag about saving an order of magnitude less than what he promised us in 1 year, and the fact that no conservative cares, this retard said $1 to $2 trillion of saving, and he comes away with $150 billion in budget cuts. Give me a fucking break. The increase in funding to the Pentagon alone this year outweighs the savings that he purports that they're going to find. He purports.
And this is the Republican trick. They say stuff like, oh, like they would tell people things like, oh, we're gonna cut down the deficit, and then they ended up just spending more.
Reports that they're going to find. What an unimaginable walk back. 150 billion, and this guy said 1 to 2 trillion. It is a level of incompetence that is, it's not even staggering, because staggering implies you're still at least moving in some direction. It's flailing aimlessly on the ground. It's unbelievable to me that he could say that and not immediately retreat into the deepest, darkest cave in the world and to hide from the sunlight of just being... Is 150 billion confirmed? No, nothing's confirmed. And if he does save 150 billion by the end, it's just going to be in cutting programs that they didn't like. There was no waste, fraud, or abuse. Apparently, the U.S. federal government is literally the most efficient machine in the history of the entire planet, because they couldn't find any budget cuts anywhere, or they couldn't find any waste, fraud, or abuse. I couldn't believe it. I thought there was going to be some waste, some fraud, some abuse, and we come away with apparently the world's smartest ketamine addict. Can't find anything? Constant typos, constant budget mistakes, constant corrections on their stupid fucking forms. These dipshits created a new wrapper for information that was already coming out of the government anyway, that we could all see online anyway, and the wrapper is exploitable. Some people are able to write to the database on the website. I thought at least they could do tech. I thought they could do tech right. At least that.
The government was always bad at tech. Like, just look at, like, before COVID, just look at their websites. Like, it's awful. Like, go to the go to try to buy a bond or a T-bill on their. It's terrible.
And they asked ChatGPT to make a website that gets cracked in 2 days. Unbelievable. It's everything. It's just such a joke.
Well, thanks to your fantastic leadership, this amazing cabinet, and the very talented Doge team, I'm excited to announce that we anticipate savings in FY26 from reduction of waste and fraud by $150 billion.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. $150 billion after all that shit talk, after all that hype of, I think we could save 1 trillion.
I mean, let's be real here. Like 150 billion is still 150 billion, but like, goddamn.
What? $1 trillion. I don't actually know how you do ketamine. Wait, is ketamine a pill or a fucking needle or what? How do you do ketamine?
Mark.
Sounds like a thing you would inhale from an inhaler. While campaigning for Donald Trump during the 2024 presidential race, Elon Musk had promised he could slash $2 trillion from the federal budget. After Trump took office and tapped Musk to lead the so-called Doji, that estimate dropped to $1 trillion in the upcoming fiscal year. And now he says he's excited to announce that he anticipates savings in 2026 by $150 billion. Which is also going to be a lie, by the way.
Of course it is.
Increase, wait, new Pentagon budget? Am I making this up that they asked for a $200 billion increase, or what was the last Pentagon budget? Trump has announced he will seek a $1 trillion budget for the Pentagon, a record-setting number that would mark the highest level of U.S. defense spending since World War II. Prior Pentagon budget. For last year, it looks like this is saying it was $880 billion. So all of the money that Doge, which was supposed to single-handedly flip our budget deficit, all of that money is wiped away just by the increase that he's looking for in the Pentagon budget. All of it is wiped away just by that one thing. And that's not even counting how much money, because all of our budget projections right now and our deficits right now are projected with the Tax Cuts Jobs Act, with the Trump tax cuts ending at the end of this year, which they're pushing to extend. So what the fuck? What the fuck? What are we doing here? None of the math is mathing. This is retarded. It's actually so fucking stupid. Meanwhile, we're looking at unprecedented economic contraction, potential dumping of U.S. treasury bonds from other countries.
It's not going to happen in mass.
Global trade wars.
Started by Trump.
Divestment in domestic research and education. Deporting people back from rich country, or deporting people that have money? Why are you deporting students? These are probably coming from the richest, most privileged fucking families in the world. Why would you deport people that are here to study? It's actually so stupid. It's so unbelievable to me. Art of the deal. It's unreal. $45 billion to expand immigrant detention?
That's crazy.
We've gone from having illegal immigrants that are working in and supporting our economy to now just turning them into an economic and fiscal drain to pay for housing them?
That's crazy.
I just want to finally ask about Doge and get a ballpark figure from you there as well. How much do you expect Doge is going to be able to cut annually? If you can't give a 2025 number, what do you think it'll look like in 2026? Because that obviously can also help to offset any tax cuts.
That's right. So in addition to some of the things that we're looking to negotiate with Congress in terms of mandatory spending reductions, a lot of the efficiencies that Doge is identifying are going to help us submit a budget to Congress that's going to have reductions in discretionary spending, because as we modernize our systems, as we look for efficiencies in the way that we deploy the federal bureaucracy, as we reduce the scope and scale of government's intervention into the private economy, we are going to bring down the cost of government.
By the way, deporting large scales of immigrants that are working and things like that is like affecting the economy.
Just in the Treasury Department alone,
just remember the fields that won't be picked because American workers don't want to do that for the price that they're paying, but they can afford to pay.
We're looking at billions of dollars in efficiency realizations, and so DOGE is going to keep working for another couple of months, and we're going to add those up. I would not at all be surprised if it's on the order of $50 billion a year that we can realize in cost reductions. And so once you project that over the entire
50 billion. Wait, sir, 50 billion, 50 billion, 50 billion. Excuse me, sir. When you match with a guy on Tinder and he says he's 6'2", 50 billion? I was promised $2 trillion of savings that turned into $1 trillion of savings.
That we can realize in cost reductions, and so once you project that over the entire
50 billion. I thought we were looking at like 500 billion a year in cuts from DOGE. I mean, the original.
I mean, so I'm just talking about on the discretionary side. In addition to that, there.
Yeah, it's called discretionary. Are you going to cut non-discretionary spending? Can we bring Mr. Merriam-Webster into this debate to explain what that means?
Another one of their big ideas, or one of their big...
Because non-discretionary means what? Are you cutting Social Security? Medicare? What are you cutting here? What part of the non-discretionary...
Form of SSI. Okay. That shit's horrible.
Discretionary you're touching. Please say it, sir.
In addition to that, there's another one of their big ideas, or one of their big agenda items, is to look at all the waste and fraud that GAO has identified. They identified that there's $200 to $300 billion a year.
I'm sorry. I just want you. I need you to understand that you're becoming the extra bureaucratic layer that everybody makes fun of, and that you made fun of, and that you said you were trying to get rid of. Why would we need another group to come in and look at what the Government Accountability Office has already fucking found? Why would we need some other dipshit, some other ketamine-addicted, brain-rotted dipshit to come in and talk to us about what another organization has already found, another part of the government has already found? What's the point of that?
And fraud that GAO has identified.
So it's not even DOGE identifying it? It's just coming in and looking at what's already been identified? Then what the fuck was the point of DOGE?
Waste money.
Identified that there's $200 to $300 billion a year in improper payments. So if we find...
So you're telling me that the Government Accountability Office has already identified more waste, fraud, and abuse than DOGE is even promising in the entirety of their existence for their whole mission?
Find ways to utilize systems to reduce improper payments. There's potentially hundreds of billions there.
And I can't tell also, and I don't know, it might just be that I'm in a world of 75 IQ retards. That could be the case, and I'm the only man, okay, with 104 IQ. I'm sorry, where are the business people in chat, or anybody that does anything? You guys hear the scam talk, right? Can you hear when somebody is speaking in scam, right? Like, hey, how are you going to save my business money? We're going to identify key efficiencies, and we're going to look at ways to utilize new systems so that we can increase the efficiency and cut down on the bad payments. That's really good, my dude. Why don't I just hire this guy? Like, we could have just spent $100 million on this dude, and it would have been way more efficient, way less law breaking, and I could get everything from this dude for 1/10 of the price.
Hi everyone, it's Skunkpaste here, and you may or may not have noticed, but I just received a business cut. What does this mean for the brand of Skunkpaste? Well, essentially it means you're going to be seeing a great new viral outreach burst of business-related content. What does that mean? It means viral approach, marketing schemes, theoretical distribution, employee relation management. Diabolical web overdrive, advertisement sensibility, outreach announcements, quantized distribution, online web content, pivotal techniques to increase your marketability and sales output, stock portfolio, tip trading.
What the f are we talking about here?
There's another one of their big ideas, or one of their big agenda items, is to look at all the waste and fraud that GAO has identified. They identified that there's $200 to $300 billion a year in improper payments. So if we find ways to utilize systems to reduce improper payments, there's potentially hundreds of billions there. But on the reductions in spending on the discretionary side, we are in the 50 billion. It should be reached without any problem. I have not seen updates outside of Treasury in terms of how much larger we could get once you go beyond.
Secretary, one other question I have before I let you go here, because even beyond what you might see in terms of money coming in and out the door for the U.S. government, you are seeing the bond market react. You're still seeing it react fairly significantly, with the 10-year yield at about 4.5% as we speak, the 30-year at about 4.9%, yield still higher. How concerned is the Treasury Department that borrowing costs at the longer end of the curve are rising this drastically?
Right, so we did a 10-year auction and a 30-year auction earlier this week. Both of them had very strong subscriptions to it. We saw international...
Earlier this week? When did Trump announce all the tariffs? Or when did all the tariffs... Like, why are you retrospecting this? Hello? We're not talking about earlier this week. We're not talking about last week. We're not talking about... We're talking about right now, motherfucker, and going forward.
Investors come in and continue to participate in that bond auction. And so we are seeing that markets continue to function well. We are seeing that there continues to be strong demand for Treasury securities. And so far, we are monitoring the situation, but liquidity seems to be just fine in the bond market. And so as we generate realization of some of the negotiations that are going on.
Oh, he's referring to bond sales that happened yesterday. Okay.
We anticipate that that's going to continue to bolster demand for dollars and dollar-denominated securities and reduce some of the volatility that's currently in capital markets.
Is there a way to look up like historic bond yields in the U.S.?
Should be.
Here's another thing that needs to start happening, okay? Financial firms need to start hiring like economists or political analysts or something, all right? Because fund managers quietly fear Trump doesn't have a tariff plan and that he might be insane. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even really their fault. It is kind of their fault. The issue that people don't this is the issue that people don't realize. You just need a 4-year poli-sci major, a poli-sci grad, and hire this dude and give him like $120,000 a year because he's never getting paid more than that anywhere else ever, okay? And just stash him away and dig him out of his box every time you need to ask him, hey, is stuff like probably going to work the correct way? And the guy can look at things and go like, yeah, stuff's probably going to work more or less, right? For Trump 1, yeah, stuff's probably going to work more or less, okay? But if you would have dug that poli-sci major out of his box for Trump 2, he might look at the situation and go, well, stuff ran well last time because there's a whole bunch of systems in place to make sure that things run well. But the guy that wanted to destroy all the systems last time but couldn't, this time coming in, he wants to expressly and explicitly destroy all the systems. Shit might be a little bit fucked this time. Shit might actually be kind of fucked this time. It would be good to have a guy like that on standby.
Definitely a guy like that can even exist. Like, most likely that guy is going to probably just shut his mouth and do what he's told.
Memes, good times.
Which means nothing.
Do you seriously believe that funds don't have economists and political consultants? If they were supporting Trump, thinking that the guy that was saying tariff on everything was a good move, then they either need to find new people or... I'm streaming on YouTube right now. What gives you the impression that they were supporting Trump? Vibes. Maybe they weren't, actually. I don't know. One of the funny things is, like, historically, I guess, like, billionaires have even said... There was one billionaire... what was this guy's name? I think he did real estate investment in New York. There was a billionaire who said the economy just tends to do better under Democrats. Does anybody know who I'm talking about?
Is that true? I highly doubt that's just true. Like 10s also is like really vague. Could be like literally like I feel this way, or my specific business.
Economy tends to do better under Democrats. Anybody know who I'm referencing here? Fuck, I don't remember, guys. Was he? Maybe he was.
I've been now around long. You know, I think of myself as a young guy, but I'm not so young anymore. And I've been around for a long time. And it just seems that the economy does better under the Democrats than the Republicans. Now, it shouldn't be that way. But if you go back, I mean, it just seems that the economy does better under the Democrats.
Well,
than
it certainly did well under Clinton.
Well, because he wasn't running the Republicans this way. So their economy did so poorly, right?
But I wouldn't suggest it was so great under Jimmy Carter.
True, that's
if you remember
that's
the interest rates.
No, I know. It's Jimmy Carter was not in the same thing, but certainly we had some very good economies under Democrats as well as Republicans. But we've had some pretty bad disaster under the Republicans.
There's a school system that's going to start making sure that first graders or even pre-Ks have A1 teaching, every year starting, that far down in the grades, and that's a wonderful thing. Kids are sponges. They just absorb everything, and so wasn't all that long ago that we're going to have internet in our schools. Woo! Now, okay, let's see A1 and how can that be helpful? How can it be helpful in one-on-one instruction? How can it be helpful in absorbing, more information for those fast learners? It can be more one-on-one directed, and those are the kinds of things and innovations that I want to see.
By the way, AI is really good for teaching. Like just having something there that's like roughly accurate. Like if you have any like basic foundation, which is very easy to get usually, like having something there to correct you that that is like fairly accurate or leads you down the right path is like really useful.
He continued to develop.
Bro, I can't. It's what like we're cooked. The United States is over, bro. What the fuck? And not even for like a good ass reason. That's the most embarrassing part. Or maybe I need to read. There's so much I need to read. I wish I could just beam knowledge into my brain. Why did Rome actually fall? Maybe Rome got bored and fell as well, and there wasn't a big dramatic event.
People think Rome fell like really suddenly. Like Rome was like continuing going on for like decades. It like yes, the invasion of the barbarians existed, but like it didn't just fall. Like it didn't like okay, it just collapsed at that point. It was kind of like already on the decline, and that was just like a key marking of like that fact being the case.
Everybody wants to compare shit to like World War II, but I feel like the world was in such a state of chaos at post World War I. I get it, at least a little bit, right? You show me the Nazis, you show me Germany, World War II. It's like, I get it. I understand. But people looking back on this era in the United States, how the fuck are economists, are political scientists, are people that do culture, how are people going to explain why the fuck did the United States self-destruct? Why did they pull the trigger and blow their own country up?
That's a little too doomer. Like, it's not that bad. Trump would be gone eventually.
Well, you got to understand. I don't even know what you could say. So they reelected Trump, who was impeached twice and tried to overthrow the government, right? Yeah. Nobody saw that as kind of like the beer hall putsch a little bit, kind of? No. Why not? Well, prior to this, a bunch of progressives used the word Nazi too much, and so conservatives no longer believed that anybody could ever be a dictator ever because of that. Oh, okay. You need to see it through Hananiah's low human capital framework. Yeah, I just don't speak to that very much because it's an incredibly, it's like a very liberal elitist take. I do believe it 100% though. There are structural reasons why educated people are probably more likely to be Democrats, not necessarily having to do with being smarter, but just because if you go to school and you're part of an educated system and then you go to work at a more structured job, you're probably more likely to kind of have some kind of faith in the system or institutions or whatever. But there's a...
Or libertarian. You can become a libertarian too. Tend to be well educated.
Byproduct of that, and that education selects for or creates or some combination to smarter people. It just does. And one of the big issues that conservatism...
Or it just selects for people who are more intelligent, which it almost certainly does.
has right now. Richard Hanania uses this phrase a lot on Twitter. I don't say it again because it sounds mean, but the Conservative Party right now, MAGA, has an issue with low human capital in that a lot of people in the MAGA movement are just retards. They're stupid. They're low.
Like, you kind of have to be like not thinking to join that.
Or IQ, generally stupid people. They don't understand how the world works. And as a result, they're more prone to conspiratism or conspiratorialism. They're more prone to sucking a dictator. They're more prone to hearing a guy like Elon and going, "Oh my God, that guy must be so smart! Wow, he has rockets."
He is smart. Elon is smart, but he just does a lot of stupid things.
Ships. And being impressed by things like nicknames from the president for other world leaders, and that it's a significant issue that the MAGA movement would have to confront. And I guess now we're seeing the results of that. Now we're there. Yeah. But yeah. Trump tells Inner Circle that Musk will leave soon. President Donald Trump has told his Inner Circle, including members of his cabinet, that Elon Musk will be stepping back in the coming weeks from his current role as governing partner, ubiquitous cheerleader, and Washington hatchet man. The president remains pleased with Musk and his Doji department, but both men have decided in recent days that it will soon be time for Musk to return to his businesses.
Okay, look, tired, go to sleep. See you guys. Now I'm probably just gonna do something else.